Oh my goodness, look at all the updates. Okay, so we're gonna go through a bit of information at the start here. Let me just really quickly set this up. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna... I need to reach down. My thing's gonna lose tracking here. So, our gear looks significantly different now. I have it set up, so we'll go through it. But, again, good morning. Last little bit of breakfast. Okay. So these are the items that I've replaced so far. Our gloves were really needing it. Like, really needing it. We've been using the same gloves since level 51. Unfortunately, I did have incubators still on them, but that's okay. Now, our damage on Righteous Fire is going down a little bit right now because this is only a 5 link, not a 6 link. There we go. But again, so this is kind of what we had before. I'll just quickly go over it. It was decent, but we were getting into some really heavy stuff. Oops, that's caps locked. And our deaths are 10 right now. We were actually at 2 until recently. Mostly because I tried transitioning, I think, a little bit too early, and I don't have enough life yet. So I ended up dying once to a, oh my goodness, super juiced harvest. It was increased projectiles, and it was they look like dinosaurs that do a tail whip. They'll launch projectiles up in the sky and then they'll rain down on you. Absolutely horrible. Be very careful of those if you ever run that modifier. And then we finished the Black Star and Hunger, the first bosses of the Searing Exarch, and oh, I can't remember the other one. Hold on a sec. What's with the latency? That's weird. Eater of Worlds, sorry. So, I will just go over our gear really quick that we've changed into so far. So, our gauntlets right now are life regeneration rate, which is fractured at T1, which is amazing. Got just increased armor percentage, which is nice. I used a essence to craft life on, which we also got some regeneration. It's only T3, but again, for now, I don't have a lot of essences. I mean, I do, but when you think about it, the shrieking is kind of what you want to use, so not as much. Now, this one was fun. I actually... Let me pull it up really quick here. Hold on. I screenshotted a couple of these, and I just really quickly want to pull them up here. So, here we go. This was the screenshot. I could not believe that we got all of this. So, I picked up an Archdemon Crown, which has down level for support gems, but up for skill gems. And I got a level 16 burning, level 20 concentrated effect, increased armor, cold resistance, which we moved over to fire resist, burning damage, area damage, and stun and block recovery. And the block recovery is also nice because, you know, we are doing that. Then we have... Oh. This is the screenshot when I crafted the graphs, which I'll show in a sec here. Because, oh my goodness, are our graphs amazing now. We used Elder and Eater Worlds implicits. I do need to change the Elder one. Right now we have life regeneration per second based on how many endurance charges you have. But I do actually want to change that. Where is it here? To increase life regeneration rate. But it's a rare roll, so I just didn't have enough. Where is it here? Eldritch Ichor. This one was really good also. A fractured T1 movement speed. And then we got max life. I crafted regeneration and max mana on it. And then it had T3 chaos, T2 fire, and increased regeneration rate, which is awesome. I also finally got the shield up and running. So we have the Pinnacle Tower shield that we were using the Recombinator for. This one is max life, increased armor crafted, which is only rank 3. But the biggest is recover % of your life when you block, which is really nice. I also rolled chance to avoid elemental ailments and some fire resistance. Now, again, this could be better. What we're really looking for is maximum fire resistance, which we can get on this. Our fire resist is fine overall, and then the block. So anything else is just bonus. Chaos resist would be good once we go over our resistances, which is kind of a problem. I pretty much have the same thing here. The only thing is I swapped over to Discipline of the Unyielding because we are doing endurance charges now. So +1 to minimum, which means we always have at least one. And then 8% chance to gain on kill, as well as an 8% increased damage per charge. And we'll get on to the skill tree in a sec. But yeah, so this one is very nice, and compared to the screenshot, obviously, we changed that cold resist over to fire resist. It's a T6, which isn't great, but that's fine. I am using the Foulborn Cloak of Flame. Now, I'm kind of experimenting with this still, but I got the double modifier change. So, percentage of fire damage leached as life, which is huge considering, you know, the average damage on Fire Trap, plus the fire damage per second from Righteous Fire. And then increased damage when ignited. So, the other thing I want to put on here is the other ring that ignites you. So that this is on all the time. Because we're Chieftain, we don't take damage from Ignite. So that's would be really good. I also obviously want to make this a 6-link, but just for now we can't. This is the same wing we had before. I just haven't been able to find one that I can replace it with at the moment. Again, same scepter, which is, again, funny to me because this is level 65. We are now level 91, and I haven't found another one with fire dot multi and fire damage. And then, obviously, I crafted damage over time on top of that. And then, right now, I'm using Pyre. I got a corrupted one. It actually rolled really well. So, Determination is our aura that grants armor. And it has a 16% increased effect, which is nice. Also gives us some fire resistance, a huge bonus to burning damage, converts 40% of any cold damage we do to fire, increased light radius, which doesn't do too much, but does help, like in Delve, for example. And ignited enemies killed by your hits are destroyed, which is just really nice because when we get the ignites from our chieftain explosion and it ignites everyone, it destroys the bodies, which means they can't be like detonated or anything like that. If you're running it like a Spectre or something like that, obviously this is pretty bad, but for us, we're not really worrying about that. I still have the Immortal Flesh on. I just haven't been able to change it, really. Eventually I do want to change it. Probably a Stygian Vice, but it's really expensive, both to craft and to purchase. So I've just kind of held off on that right now. I got one flask with use when charges reach full, which I'm moving the others over. But I'm also, these ones rolled use when adjacent flask is used, and I just kept them. I do need to re-roll these as well, because we need to get the gain 3 charges when you're hit by an enemy. That's like the best thing for us to keep that up. Technically, I also like using the sulfur flask, but even more so overflowing chalice, because it allows us to, like, with our regeneration right now, I don't need a health flask as often. So I'm not hitting this normally when it's just I need health. But what I do use this for is that when these flasks get low, I hit it so that these regenerate faster. Because, again, right now, Chaos Resist is the bane of our existence, kind of. More Ellie-Res, which turns into regeneration. Armor. Great. Spell damage leeches energy shield. That only applies to Fire Trap, I believe. But, you know, still useful for some extent. And then block and stun recovery, which is good, because we are block-based now. But yeah. Actually, I do have some instilling orbs, so let me see if we can get... We're looking for either... There you go. Use when charges reach full. I'll put you here. So these two will be used when it's full, and because this one will be used when it's full, it'll trigger this one, because this is the adjacent, and when this activates, it'll trigger this one. So that's kind of what we're running right now. As far as the passive tree goes, we do have to do our last ascendancy to get our maximum resistances to apply to cold and lightning as well. I did respec a bunch of stuff, so if you are wondering why things are changed, that's why. So we did come down here to get chance to block spell damage per chance to block attack damage, which is okay right now. What's our block chance? It's maxed, so it's 75%, technically 82, but, you know, limit of 75% right now. So we get 30% spell damage block. We did cut a couple things from the top I'll go over too. We used to come up here for the life nodes, but instead we're going around this way to save. Obviously we're getting our max endurance charges because we're stacking with that. I got this jewel, which is amazing. I mean, it could be better, but it's still pretty nice. Maximum life percent, increased attack and cast speed, which just helps with, you know, shield charge, trap throw, kind of everything. And then damage taken recouped his life. Obviously, this doesn't, the damage recoup doesn't count from RF because it has to be from hits. But, you know, it's handy. We still have these, still have Arsonist. We grab Tireless. Reduce cost of skills, max health up. Glancing Blows. So it doubles our attack and spell damage block chance, but you take 65% of the damage from the hits instead of 0. But for now, until we get much higher, Glancing Blows is good. We did unspec some of our AoE stuff. Got Discipline and Training still. Increase effective Consecrated Ground, plus max life. There is a jewel I would like to get, I believe. Or it might be a ring. No, it's a ring. Let me actually open. I don't have the Foulborn one, but I believe I have the normal one. Gifts from Above. Increases damage while on consecrated ground. And chance to block attack damage while on consecrated ground. I'm probably going to use this more in our next build that we're going to be working on, which I'll go over later. But a lot of consecrated ground. Another jewel, which is pretty nice. Fire damage over time multi. Increased damage with daggers doesn't help us much, but increase fire damage and reduce effective chill. Chill is a pain in my butt, and I hate it. So I want to get rid of it as much as I can. We're still using all of this stuff. Still have the same masteries over here. We did switch the life mastery now from 30 flat to 15% increased maximum life because Cloak of Flame doesn't have any. Because I'm pretty sure. Oh, it does count actually. Hold on. Let me try something really quick. Oh, maybe I need to switch that then. Okay. So because we have the leech modifier, it counts as a life modifier, so we lose that percent bonus. So I might get rid of the leech, but keep the damage while ignited. I'll experiment that later. But I did find a very nice cluster jewel. Now, I would like this to have less passive skills. This is 11. I think it goes down to 8. That would be my preferred. It's increased fire damage, but it's kind of saving my butt a little bit too with the extra nodes, because each one gives us chaos resistance, and then we have disorientating display and prismatic heart. So prismatic heart increases LE res and damage. Disorienting display increases elemental damage and chance to blind enemies. And then I just have a jewel put in here right now, which is a 1% increased max fire res, which is a very nice fracture. I'd like to re-roll it probably to try and get 2%, but I don't want to spend the resources right now. Also increases our trap damage for fire trap and LE res. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Yeah. On the maps front, I am starting to clear red maps. We have 73 out of 115. We haven't found very many unique maps, which has kind of been a pain point so far. But until we go back and start rerunning that, there's not much we can do about that. And then as an update, I have a couple different things so far. So I have this one for running blights. I'm going to be branching into... Yeah, I have 17 points in this one still. Calgur. So this one down here. This one here. And this one up here. But because I didn't have a ton of money at the time, I didn't put these in yet. Because your miners and smelters cost money. And once we go there, I'm going to show you, I've kind of reworked a little bit. And then for mapping, this is what I've been using so far. So essences and strongboxes and shrines. With pretty much all of the map drop chance stuff from the map nodes themselves. Like shaping the mountain. And then grabbing the Kirak mission chance, scouting report as blighted or delirious. Again, upgrading strongboxes. I'm tempted to actually take off tamper-proof. Because I don't like that everything drops corrupted. Essence, so that we can get the quantity and rarity in the center. More strongboxes. Honestly, I went for all three of these, just because I'm happy whenever there's strongboxes of any type so far. I did take Unwavering Vision, which means we can't find scarabs in our maps, and you can't modify your maps in any way other than Divine Vessels. But that's mostly just for, again, getting maps and stuff ready. And then more shrines, and just more map content here. More difficult and rewarding monsters. So that's kind of it for now. Where was I branching down to? There's a possibility that Legion is what I want to grab these next, because it's pretty nice to go through. Because we, with the Chieftain Detonate, really just clears them super quick. So, if you want to know all the stats, I'll show them really quick here. If you want to take a screenshot or pause or something to view them, you can. But this is what I've been running so far with mapping. I am tempted to actually take Wellspring of Creation as well, where monsters have more life but they deal less damage, because we're a little squishy right now. So that was another thought that I had, which we could actually do here. You know what? I actually think I want to do that. Let's do it. We'll take these three out. Grab that. I have 2 maps ready here that we have to complete. We just need to be careful about shield charge because we have physical reflect in this one. Also unlocked a bunch of new crafting recipes. I think it was defense. There was some other defensive stuff I unlocked recently. Let's see. Lightning damage. It might have been like the spell suppress and block chance. I am still waiting to get a few things. Socket links and socket number 6 is what I really want to get. Also, you can have up to 3 crafted modifiers, would be really nice as well. Support gem levels, suffixes cannot be changed is nice too. But yeah. Also was kind of messing with horticrafting. I haven't really done a ton of this yet, but I've been learning a lot more of it, and it's super handy. In particular, if I do fire resist here, change a modifier that grants cold resist into a similar tier modifier that grants fire. So, for example, if it has a tier 1 cold resistance, it'll roll a similar tier. So 1 to, I think it's 1 up or 1 down of fire. So you can actually turn it over, which is what we did with the crown. So I've been kind of getting into more crafting stuff as well. Speaking of, I want to visit Kingsmarch really quick before we start doing the maps. I think I should still have money. Yeah, I still have a bit of money left in there. So I did kind of simplify a few roles. Speaking of. Oh, oh wow, they're done already. Okay. What about you? You're all done as well. Awesome. And how goes the disenchant? Yeah, pretty good. I'll, like, that emptied, and if you remember, this was all full of rings and stuff for disenchanting. That's all gone too. So they've been putting in some work. So let's just grab all of our lovely rewards here. And then generally I just save rings and stuff. Probably get rid of that. Honestly, Kingsmarch I've really enjoyed so far. What we get? Increase cold damage over time. That's nice. And Shiver. Which sells for chaos. Increase spell damage and cold damage and cast speed. +2 level of all cold spell skill gems. Chance to freeze. Enemies frozen take more damage. That'll be really good for our cold build, that's for sure. And I've kind of organized things as best I can so far. I do want that for the fire damage. And this is our recombo. Also, I got a couple really interesting ones here. Fractured rarity, light radius, fractured blue armor max life T1 roll, physical damage, energy, but also rings. I got 2 fractured amethyst rings. Not with the best overall stats on them for us, but fractured life regeneration of a T2 and T1, which is pretty crazy. And then I got a fractured T3, but max T3 cast speed increase, which is going to be fun. So let's grab all the goodies. I've also gotten better at understanding the recombinator and things like that too. For the most part. I am still no savant or anything like that with it, but do that. Any of these? No, okay. What do we got? Increase spell damage, fire resistance with burden projection. Spell damage, chance to knock enemies back with spell damage, increase spell damage, and regeneration rate, and regenerate 1% of energy shield per second if you've cursed an enemy recently. That's actually not bad. 9. Okay. And I know technically King's March is a huge gold investment, but the way and the amount I've been playing so far, it's not that bad actually. $40. Not bad. Already going. Also, because it was getting confusing, I actually have a tab now for Foulborn or Corrupted versions. Just because we were getting a little full. Let's see.
What was I thinking about just now?
So a little bit more stats, reduce damage by a couple percent. I think I'd rather have the attributes. And then this is our duplicate uniques right now. Max mana. There we go. It's only T3 actually, so that's fine.
What have you got? On it.
Mm-hmm. So I think I do need to get more mappers just for better results, because our single guy seems to have a hard time now, even though I'm giving him lower tier maps. Which is kind of funny to me, but that's the way it goes. Enemies cannot leech, increase movement speed, energy shield. Not bad. Okay. So what I might do is just make them blue instead of rare. So this is what I generally do. And then just turn them into blues or rares, and then and you get 4 more. I have a few here. There we go. And he'll start that. The only problem with the mappers is they are so expensive. Compared to, like, you know, T4 mining, 200 an hour. T3 mining, 198. Mapping, 22.35 an hour. I don't think. Oh, we also have our shipment back in. Oh. Well, that's lovely. Hold on a sec. Look at all the tattoos we got. Nine chaos for that one, 5 chaos for that one, 5, and 20, of course, this one would. Sacred orb. What are sacred orbs right now? 12? That's pretty nice.
Now, what was the name of that bench last night?
I don't have a specific spot for these guys, so we'll just kind of keep them like this. And let's see what we can do for shipments. Blue xanthemum is pretty good. Pumpkin. I don't think we have any pumpkin bonuses. Oh, we do here. Wheat and pumpkins. Yeah, let's do that. Pumpkins and wheat. 343,158 value. We could also send some other stuff with those, honestly. Just to see what kind we can get here. I just want to make it so we don't have any threat. There we go. We'll take about, not quite 2 hours, but pretty close. Alright. I also stored up some, graphs. Okay, so here's where we're getting into some fun. This graft is amazing. So Tender Embrace, which is the more life recovery rate, and an endurance charge. But it rolled percent maximum life and 25%, which is the highest T1 roll, of increased graft blood gained, which is awesome. Increases the skill duration, which is awesome. And then we technically have one more modifier that we can add on here, because the downside for the duration is the less life recovery. So there is that, but still, it's very nice. And then the other one, another 25% increased graft blood gained, 14% increased AoE. Now here's the thing too here. Skills used by this graft have a 55% chance to inflict fire exposure, which is less effective for us because we set their resistance to -20, but while we're moving, this really comes into play. So they will be covered in ash from Call the Pyre, which increases the fire damage they take and slows them down. But they'll also have the exposure. But we do need to be careful with that, because if there's a map modifier that reflects your exposures, you know, that's bad. And then on top of that, skills used by this graft have a 47% chance to ignite. So there's a lot these two are doing for us here. So that's really nice. We have some currency, so let's do these. It's now costing us 1,076 graft blood per. Sadly, no max stack. We also do have some wound gifts, so let's hit those. I also need to kind of clean this up a little bit, but let's see what the others have. Oh, hi. What are you? Oh my goodness, 20 chaos to start with. Not bad. Increased energy shield and max life. Chance to block spell damage. Sacrifice 10% of your health when you use or target. Sorry, when you use or trigger a spell skill. 5% increased spell critical strike per 100 player max life. Increased effect of non-damaging ailments you inflict with critical strikes per 100 max life. Well, that's definitely good for a health stacker. I mean, we're not really a health stacker, but that is nice. Let me see what the normal one is. I can't remember. It is the Wrathpith Globe. Oh, spell damage. So the normal one is increased spell damage per 100 player max life. Interesting, okay. The other Foulborn modifier that we can get on it is deal 5 per... Oh, that would have been great. Deal 5% more damage over time per 100 max life. That's really nice. We got Gluttony, which I think we already have one. Kind of want the extra max health. Believe we are also already have one. Yep. Now that's a 6 socket already, so. Oh, the elemental resistances though are like the opposite. I'll definitely still keep this though, in case we just want to roll it. Increase physical damage, attack speed, armor while stationary. Skills fire 2 additional projectiles if you've been hit recently. And then iron reflexes, which is all evasion is converted to armor. And deal up to 30% more damage with projectiles the closer they are, pretty much. Okay. And then we have the primordial chain, which is great for our golem build we're planning on doing. So this one is, they have less damage life, but have more movement speed. I think I want them to do more damage and have more life. Alright, we still have some left. We have a mysterious, so let's do that. Stack deck. Alright, don't mind if I do. Life Sprig, Rigwald's Curse, Val Orb, and Delve item. Yeah, we have a few to turn in too, so. Also, I'm going for rings right now. I'm trying to... See, I would like some Chaos Resist rings, but I can only choose fire. Because we do need the fire resist. Let's do one more here. Can we do another one? We can. One more.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Not bad. What did you get? T2 life, T1 armor, ES, and T2 fire resist. Not bad. That's just a solid armor right there, honestly. Alright, let's see what we got. T2 fracture rarity. And T2 life. 12% of damage recouped as life is pretty nice as a fracture. And a T3. I'm not as thrilled with the T3, but that's fine. What do we get here? Damage taken recouped. Fire damage. It's a nice life roll. And life regen. It's definitely going in the recom. Yeah. Increased fire damage, life per enemy killed, stun duration. That'd be interesting. Alright. Well, we need some more graft blood. Oh yeah, by the way, look at the size of the tornadoes now. Or the firestorm tornadoes, I guess. I know I can't remember the name of the fire one. I know when a tornado lands on water and sucks it, it's called a water spout. But what's the fire one called?
Greetings.
Can't remember at the top of my head. Alright. So, let's get... Less AoE kind of sucks, but that's okay. Maven could witness this, so let's do it. Do we have any free ones that I want? I'll save the free harvest. Alright, let's get to it. But yeah, our damage is way better. Again, we are a little squishier than I would like. Mostly because our changes, we are sub 5,000 now, which is a little scary. But, I mean, even when we don't stand still, you know, we're burning through them pretty quick. And then when we stand still, we just melt. Especially when we get, like, both of the fire debuffs on them. Oh, I forgot to turn the corruption off. I'll have to do that after this. Alright, let's... I just want to clear a lot of these guys out first. But yeah, as soon as we stop moving, they die pretty quick. Let's just boost our way through here really quick. But yeah, that's the other thing I was going to say, is our resistances are alright for now. The one is that I'm concerned about is always Chaos Resist, which is 36% unless we have our flask up. Yeah, and when we cover them in ash and curse them, they die pretty quick. Those guys in particular were resistant to us, so even considering that they were resistant and still died decently. Yeah, you can tell when the ash, the covered in ash goes on them, they really take a lot of damage. Let's just clear these out. Now, without the life flask, one of the concerning things that I need to pay more attention to now is using the Vol Righteous Fire. Because I don't have a way of getting that health back quickly, which can be a slight problem. Looks like we hit all the nodes, though. Alright. I think I'm gonna grab this. We got Covetous. Kind of sucks. I wonder if it'll last till this is over. That would be nice. I do wonder if, like, quantity and stuff affects the monsters, because you have to, from my understanding, the actual enemies we're defeating right now don't matter. It's the enemies that you kill beforehand that give you more craft blood. We did get the quantity bonus here, which is awesome. Okay. Yeah, even just the tornadoes themselves can defeat enemies, which is honestly awesome. And we have an expedition. That was the boss from Path of Exile 2. Alright. Immune to fire damage. Well, we can't have that. Immune to fire damage. Well, that's just unfortunate. Currency item drop would be nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna have a super fruitful one here, but that's okay. That's hitting that range. Yes, okay.
Scratching up some treasure chests.
wonder if there's a way I can get that one first here. And then these. There we go. Well, we don't get many bonuses from this, but that is the way it goes. Just gonna hide that really quick. Wait, does he have random invulnerability? Or is it from something else over here? Oh, it's ward, I think. There you go. Get out of here, you. Thanks, Tujin. I'm interested to see what they recommend for the last lab. He should be fine, though. Anything else up here? Yeah, there is actually. Still way more guys. But yeah, the giant detonations are always beautiful. Let's just throw these for a sec here. Didn't realize the boss was right there. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh. Don't really want to be hit by that. There we go. I forgot she was here.
I cannot carry this.
Really? Oh. Well, let's just use these guys then. I'm still looking for a better scepter, which is just evading me. Very handily, actually.
I cannot do this yet.
All right. All right. Yeah, so these guys, because they came out of the things, are corrupted automatically.
Hello.
Nope. Mm-hmm. Oh, we didn't have the knight. Chance to cause bleeding and poison on critical strike. It's not too bad. So less area damage by a decent amount. That's better. A little bit less armor and energy shield, but everything else is higher by a little bit. And the gloves. Definitely a bit of rarity. Alright, this one. That's actually a recombo, probably. Okay. We get our point. Where do I want to put this? So we don't get anything from the Scarab drop chance, so I might put it back up here now and start working towards the Legion again. This is the physical reflect, okay. Oh. Hello. Ooh, we got a hive right off the bat. Well, that's nice. Let's clear all these guys out first. Also, I was thinking about this earlier, about what I would love to see as the next league in PoE 2. And while I would love to see Blight, and that's no surprise to anyone that me saying that probably, I would like to see Incursion, the build your own dungeon from Alva. I think that would go super well, and because they're trying to push more endgame stuff that they didn't have before, I think it would be a good fit as well to help with that, make it more of an endgame activity. Let's just get through this here. Leave some surprise traps and just keep going. The only downside is when you get a little unlucky and you get no detonations at all for a while. But there is a couple other things I was looking at that have a chance to detonate. I can't remember what they were. I think they were jewels. One of the Foulborn jewels. Ooh, I don't like you. Can't regenerate above 50%. Essentially cuts your max hit in half. Do not like that one bit. I know I could probably get more resources by saving time and not going through all this, but I like picking up the crates that they leave for me. There's one here. That's on the other side. Okay. Sure. Don't miss any. And that's back to the start. All right. We know there's one right here. Honestly, the womb gifts and stuff like that are what I'm really after. If we get lucky enough to get them. There we go. Provisioning, I believe, is the currency one. Oh, I also dropped something really nice from, I believe it was from the mystery one, actually. I will go over it in a sec here. Let me just throw this here. I actually picked up a... Where are you? Punishment. Level 21 corrupted. Quality 20%. That came from the tree mystery gift. So, that's pretty nice. Ow. Lightning hurts. Oh my goodness. But yeah, stuff like that will definitely still kill us though, so don't think you can tank that yet. I'm getting to the point of where I might try just crafting a scepter. It looks pretty expensive though, which is why I've been trying to hold off on it. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let me see here really quick. Yeah, it's getting damage over time, multi-level of fire skills, then the crafted modifier, or we can eventually try and get a rune dagger, because I believe those are the best. Alright, let's get started. Honestly, the ones that annoy me the most are the ones that skip you and go straight for our friend here. Yeah, these guys. Definitely recommend saving most of these for later if you can. Find myself starting to really use them after wave 10 generally, especially when you're getting into 17. I find is when she gets really damaged. Unless you have a lot of shields or things like that for her. Because there's a lot of those flying guys that go straight for her. As well as the range guys also go for her. Okay, let's hit this one first. Freeze them. Get rid of these guys. Give her a shield and heal her up. Get the bombardment on that side while we clear all these guys. And then we'll hit all those. The bombardment going. Oh, she got hurt a lot there. It's because of the range, guys, mostly I find, other than the bats. Because what they do is they'll shoot at you, shoot past you, and if the projectiles hit her, it still counts as them damaging her, like that. Alright, there we go. Where are we going? We're going this way, apparently. Get out of here, you. Just want to kill the rare really quick. There we go. Alright. And look at how much. Almost 4,500 graft blood. And I am on very strict loot filter, by the way. I think we're gonna have to come back. Yep. The good thing is I think every time I've finished one of the hives, I always have a inventory full of loot. T4 decks? Not really worth it, unfortunately, I don't think. Yeah, it's an ALK. Let's get all these put away. Soul Rest. Trigger Summon Phantasm skill when you consume a corpse. Oh. I'm assuming that overrides your own Summon Phantasms. Yeah. That's the chain one. We're looking for claw. Pretty much the same, except this is 3% better. Alright. Now, do you belong here? Nope. Nope. Bleeding. It's not bad. No, okay. Yeah, I found a couple really good ones here. That's why I kind of kept them up above. Fire damage over time, fire damage, area damage. Physical damage, max life. So, yeah. How are we looking for maps here? So we finished all yellow maps, and white, obviously. Oh. Moon Temple. There's one white map. There we go. And we just need to do this. There we go. Let's just do this one really quick. I swear I've done Moon Temple, but maybe I'm thinking of a different map. But yeah, it's crazy going down from reds. Let's go this way first, because we already know that there is a strongbox here. That was an extra life guy, too. I forgot to take the corrupted off again. I don't remember that. Hubris. %. We get life regen. Nice. Life regen. Speech does not like that. Resistance is nice. Wolves on kill. That's cool. I don't remember the... I think it's a claw that has that normally. That's cool. The one thing that apparently is coming and is confirmed for this new update for PoE 2, though, is the Druid will be there for the next patch. So that's super exciting. Which I am going to assume is coming with claw skills. You know, I can't really think of a better character to have that as their main weapon type. And then whenever the, you know, Saboteur and Assassin, etc. come in, that'll be probably Dagger. I wonder if they are going to have both. That'd be cool. Ooh, we got another Hive. Let's go. There we go.
I cannot do this yet.
All right, let's get in there. Just money this time. So I'm probably just gonna go a little bit faster. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. That's pretty much what happened when I got the punishment earlier. I was like, ooh. We got 2 on that side. Yeah, they're toast as soon as the fire trap pops. There's more on that side too. Get out of here, you. Do. Okay. Oh, it's the next one, I think. Yep. Wait, did I miss? No. Thought there was another one. Maybe I'm thinking further back. There we go. I'll take those. Thank you very much. Oh, I see one there. Honestly, almost all of my gold is going into King's March right now, so that's literally what they're funding. I do also kind of want to get my Frost Blink down to level 1. All right.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Let's do it. I also really like the music they did for this. It kind of reminds me of like Vermintide a little bit. Not sure. It might be like the bell in it that kind of reminds me of it. Maybe? I mean, the overall style is similar too, but... Get out of here. We are on wave 11. 12 now. Gotta be a little careful with the freeze if you don't clear them, because you can get a much bigger wave. Now for us that's fine, because that just means more explosions, but if you are not playing an AoE or a good clear build, that could potentially be a little rough. Kind of want to try that actually. So it is a bit riskier because she takes more damage there, but well, we cleared it out pretty quick overall. There we go. Alright, where are we going? Top route again? Looks like it. Beep beep. Don't mind me, just coming through. Oops. Guess I went a little too far. And so let's see how much we get even on a lower tier. 1780.
You did it.
Pretty good. So make sure. Oh, there is two I want to grab there. Do I have? I do have scrolls. Where did the other one go? There it is. T3. That's fine. I just wanted to see if they were worth picking up or not, but actually, let's try this one. Oh. How about you? I'm just worried that I'm gonna be all the way up to level 100 and not have a better one yet. But yeah, it looks like I think the math on the rune dagger is like 2,000 alterations plus. I think it's 2,500 on average, if I remember correctly. something silly like that. Okay, now we should have all white maps except for Iceberg, apparently. I wonder if I can...
Hello.
Crimson Temple. Silo to Crimson Temple. Okay, so it's not dictated by the connection.
Hello.
Hey, we got 2 Iceberg maps. I think we'll only need the one, but... Sure. I might have to open my room, or my window here. Give me 1 sec. It is getting a little warm in here. Yeah, the airflow is just not great. Unless I have everything kind of set up. Okay. Well, let's do this one. I love these linear maps with RF2 because everything's just in a line. As long as you charge in a general direction, you're hitting where you need to go. Let's clear these guys first here. Oh, we got a rogue exile. I forgot to do it again. So we have a normal defense version. Honestly, I think this version is probably my least favorite of the 3. Not that this one's bad, but I think if you're looking for speed, the normal hand that just spreads out in a circle and you follow it, I think that one's got to be the fastest in the terms of clearing it out. But I think I like the Hive the best for everything else. I do wish it was a little more linear instead, so you wouldn't have to do like loops around, but honestly that's my only real complaint. Alright, let's get to it.
Defend me.
We can generally stay here as long as they don't go after her. I can just throw the traps at the ranged ones. Yeah, this one only gives around 400. I think I've gotten up to like 500 is probably the most. But that's about it.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh, nice. We got the reopen. Wanted to see if there was any worth picking up, but the big boom. Ooh, nice. We got an outcropping. Alright, here we go. Totally not the Crucible mechanic. Oh man, I miss Crucible. I loved it. I had so much fun. There we go. I don't remember what you have to do to get it to turn into the underground area, but... Alright. No crafting recipe here, though, sadly.
Hello.
Alright, let's see. Nope. 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 Dusk Collar. Marble Amulet. There's a bunch of new base types I've been seeing, too. What was this one? Whisper. Cold damage to spells, spell crit, evasion, resistance, unaffected by chilled ground. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty nice, actually. But yeah, so I got 2 so far, the maximum fire res rings. I got one of the cold versions, one of the lightning. I also got increased chaos damage base, percent max life as well. So I want to roll these a bit. So I got a max percent on it too, so. All right. Let's go into Legion a little bit. Now, we should be good. Okay. Good. 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 Okay, all whites and yellows done. I haven't really gotten into the others yet, because they are a little spicier. grab these and see what they roll. So for these ones, they have to be rare. And then Val Orbed. What do we got? Players cannot regenerate life. Nope. That's fine. Less recovery rate. Nope. Accuracy's fine. Honestly, that's fine too. Nope. Actually, always ignites is pretty funny, because that helps us. Nope. Physical damage is fine. Then we have to Val it. And hope they don't get absolutely bricked. Cooldown recovery and accuracy is fine. That is an insane amount of modifiers. That one's fine. Reduce effective non-curse auras kind of sucks. Max res down really sucks. That one's going to be a bit risky. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's do the giant one first here. This is going to be a little spicy, I think. Yeah, let's do Searing Exarch. Ooh. This, oh. I'm gonna have to be prepared to get out of Delirium if we really need to, because this is already gonna be a little spicy. Oh my goodness, yep. This is cooldown, temporal chains. Okay. Just wanted to make sure this wasn't the resistance down one. I honestly don't know if we'll be able to do that one. There we go. Oh, got stuck there a little bit. I got the defense up shrine, which is awesome. That'll help. Oh, it's going. That's a fast one. Can I get back in? Yep. We'll have to go back a bit, but that's okay. Definitely want to get the extra kills here, because I'm after a lot of different things in Delirium. Mostly the jewels, but the cluster jewels specifically, I guess I should mention. Alright. And we can go back a little bit and clean the rest of this up. Oh, thank you. Oh, we have Beyond here. That should be fine. Oh my goodness, that hurts. Gotta watch out for the exposure. Someone in there's got exposure. I don't like that. Get out of here, you. Whoever that is. Just gonna chuck traps in there until they all explode. There you go. That's the downside to this, honestly, is obviously if there's resistance down, not only do you lose resist, you lose health regeneration, not just in the form of you lose life regeneration because your resistance is going down, but also your resistance goes down, the damage you take from your own righteous fire goes up. So that's a little concern. Oh my goodness. Oh. I think it's just the bombardment of projectiles stacks up very quickly. Get out of here, you. Oh. Hello, Val Summon Skeletons. Don't mind if I do. Alright, we passed some stuff back here as well. Oh, we have a hand. Ooh. Let's definitely go... Enemies drop burning ground, which is honestly, for the most part, fine. For the most part, I say with quotation marks and a TM. That's gotta be... we still got some space. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna dash out of the room as soon as this is done charging. Just in case, because that could be a spicy. Ooh. Oh, it's unique actually. East of the caverns. And the Stoic Flare. Ooh, this is a little rough because our chaos damage resist potions out. Just gonna have to separate them a little bit, I think, and get more flask charges here. I might... Oh, the bombardment, I don't think I'll be able to take him out with, but just with us here. Ooh, he can freeze too. Ooh. I require charges, please and thank you. I think the rough part too is the modifier that they have the bonus HP as a ES. Ooh, that still hurts. Trying not to stay on the chill patch there. He's very resistant. Oh my goodness. Where the heck did that damage come from? Oof. I mean, it is the unfortunate part of Righteous Fire in general, not just because we're having a bit of a rough time here, but the mods are not the greatest for us here. Oh, enraged. Looks like he stays enraged. Ooh. Ow. Hold on a sec, let me just get my charges here. Oh my goodness. This man is rough. He hurts. Whew. Almost got him. Gotta dodge that. Damage, holy cow. Oh, I can't. I gotta get the other... There is a node that I... You did not give me nearly enough to be worth that effort. Where is it on my tree here? Unwavering stance is what I'm getting next. Cannot evade enemy attacks, but cannot be stunned. Technically, I could take this out. That's about it, I think. But right. Oh, the lightning one is the bane of my existence. The lightning, like, totem-looking ones are the ones I dislike the most. There we go. Oh, we are full. But yeah, I think it's just raw regeneration we're very short on, which obviously doesn't help, but also just maximum health in general. Ooh, we got the flying axe actually, which is awesome. Chance to ignite when in the main hand. Increased damage with ignite inflicted on chilled enemies. Chill enemy for 1 second on hit when it's in the offhand. But it counts as dual wielding, I'm pretty sure, right? Or no, that's the other one I'm thinking of. That's the Wings of Entropy. That's interesting, actually. Oh, what was that? Chaos damage to spells, cast speed, chaos resist, poisons you inflict deal damage faster, lose mana when uses. That's fine. I like that. And the rest are rings. Oh. Before I forget again, refund passive. Let's do generals. Alright, so now we have to go back and somehow deal with the rest of these guys here. It should be easier because they are not uniques. They are still decently tank. Oh, invulnerability aura. That's rough. And the other guy always crits. That's such an annoying modifier. I'm trying to move, but I'm still frozen. What? I was trying to move the entire time. That's how long it was frozen. That sucks. I mean, to be fair, personally, the invulnerability modifier is just very annoying. Is it just he's doing cold damage? I don't... Like, he doesn't have any modifiers on him that would be doing it. That's why I was a little confused. There's no reflect ailments. Which is what I would have expected to see, but... Get out of here. I'm frozen again. For forever. Like, these guys do chaos damage. I'm very surprised they're freezing. Not sure. Well, at least this should be a little easier, I say. The always crits part kind of sucks too. But I guess I could just do this. Look at how far I'm throwing it. That's ridiculous. Get out of here, you. Okay. Definitely don't charge that as much as we can now. At least yet. Honestly, once we get our ailment immunity, pretty much, which we can do with our boots, technically, but we just don't have the rolls for them, it'll be a lot easier, for sure. There we go. Just the one left. Get out of here. Whew. All right. Well, that definitely felt like more trouble than it was worth. Oh, is it... Monsters deal extra damage as cold, that's what it is. I wasn't looking at the raw damage modifier. I was trying to see if they had a reflect. Yeah, that makes sense. Why they're dealing so much freeze damage to me. I can't get through there, actually. Which is concerning because I'm going to need to for that breach, I think. So let's see, does this one connect? I'm assuming yes. Yep. It's a long way around, though. Okay. Here we go. Honestly, we're just gonna zip around. Wonder if I can do it from this side only. Because the other side's gonna be a pain in the butt to get over to right now. There we go, we got it. I do want to go over here really quick, because any of the enemies that spawn in as part of the normal expansion give you that graph blood. So you do want to defeat them before getting out. Now let's go defeat these guys here. Hey guys. And we just sit here throwing rocks at them. There we go. It's a lot of gold. I don't remember what the profane wand is. Maximum. Okay. There is something over here, I think, that we just didn't do yet. Let's see. Well, there's enemies for one, but never mind. Thought I remember something there. Maybe I'm thinking on the other side. That works. What recipe do you give us? Endurance charges. That's great, actually. Key of many pieces. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was a spicy one.
Hello.
I think we already have a Sundance, so we'll have to compare. Increase spell damage, attack speed. The T1 chance to freeze is nice, though. Okay, so Sundance. Less evasion, but more rarity and fire resist. Okay. And then go. Oh, we actually found a gold worm. It's pretty nice.
Hello.
Well, we have 8,000 graph blood, so let's go visit the monastery a little bit. Let's see what we got. Just gonna take a drink.
Enter.
So, we're just past halfway for the Genesis tree. We haven't found actually a body part in a long time. We have 3 ancients, so let's hit those. Nice. Wait, was that a... That's a 5-link. Alright, let's see what we got. Cascaders... Vigil. No physical damage. Increase attack speed, increase critical strike chance. Attack with this weapon have 100% increase elemental damage. And damage with weapons penetrates. So you get nothing from skills that transform physical into something. But if they have a lot of raw elemental damage, it's good. Interesting. Stun and block recovery. Alright, here we go. +5 to level of socketed movement gems. Increase damage with movement skills. It's not just... Hold on. I want to see what the other movement skills are. So ambush, blink, arrow. Oh, even the channeling ones like cyclone count. There's quite a few actually. So that's nice. Like leap slam. Increase evasion and movement speed. I've got a pretty high roll on the damage roll actually. Almost max on the evasion too. And we got maximum on the cooldown recovery of movement skills. That's actually really cool. Wait. What is it replacing? Max life? So instead of 30 to 60 max life, you're getting like up to 800 armor. It's an interesting way of doing it. And not you. So less evasion energy shields. Less Ellie res. But 12% more damage with poison. think that's better. We'll still keep the other one, obviously. Okay, we still have some graft blood, so let's try for some rings.
She is pleased.
Gonna grab a bunch.
She is pleased.
We can do 2 more here. Oh, there's a bunch that didn't
I cannot carry this.
get picked up.
Good to,
Okay, let's see what we got first of all.
good to see you here.
Just gonna sell stuff we don't need. That's actually not bad. Double T2 resist. I'm actually gonna just store that if we ever work on a bow character.
Hello again.
Item level's only 81, which means we're gonna... I think item level needs to be 83 for the modifiers we need, so we can't use that. Is a ton of life, though.
I'll see you again.
Like, definitely enough that I want to store it for at some other point.
Welcome.
T4. See, that's rough, but yeah. T2 life. No, that's fine. I mean, that's pretty nice actually too. T2 fire fracture, not too bad. T1 physical leech, that's nice. What's that worth? Chaos. Ooh. That's a really nice ring. Oh my goodness, actually, hold on. So we do 100,000 fire damage per second. Drop down to 90. But... And, oh, what's our regeneration at? 1234.1, that's funny. But if we put this on, what does it go to? It's not a ton better. We do get way more resistances, obviously. And we go from 4,700 to 5,000 life. Actually, we almost make up the damage just from the bonus health. So maybe it's worth starting to use that now instead. Oh, max T1 fracture, damage taken, recouped his life. Fire damage to attacks doesn't help too much, but that's crazy. Fractured. Definitely. Keep those here. T5, that's... Eh. Don't think that's worth it. That's nice, actually. Chaos Resistance T2. Recoup life regen on a Chaos Ring. Okay. That's T1 all res. Not for this build, but for another. We were getting a ton of that recoup, which I'm not going to say no to. These ones are no. These are very nice, though. We need intelligence, though. Because if I take the intelligence off, we are kind of hooped. Let's see what we can do. So this has all three of its suffixes filled, sadly. Intelligence. I mean, the rarity doesn't matter as much. I mean, rarity's nice, don't get me wrong, but... It sucks that I can't do any of the other resistances, though. And the stats. The stats are suffix. What can I put on this? Flat life regeneration. Some max mana. Or just max life. Max life might be the best. If I could, I would annul out the life regen so that I can put a different suffix on. Because we would lose... We need 155. We're missing 5 intelligence. That's funny. Actually, we might be able to find that somewhere else. Let's see. So we go from 36% with 1294. Well, we go down quite a bit. Oh, it's because we need it for the... It's counting the gem, that's why. 97. 95. Okay. I would have to re-roll this a little bit, I think. I don't want to take that off, but I wonder if it's better to do something like this. 92. 98. But it does cap our chaos resist, which is lovely. From 36% to 85 just from that ring. 49% chaos resist. Am I able to get intelligence from any of the jewels here? I mean, it's not the greatest use. I do have this cluster jewel that I was looking at. I don't really have another spot to put it right now. But we could do this, which would give us chaos resistance, intelligence, max ES, into damage over time multiplier, and chaos resistance against chaos damage over time. It might be better just to use the other gem for now, because that 1% doesn't sound like much, but it is. So I guess the chance to ignite is the best. So which one gives us the least? Nine. 90. 88. Wow. Okay. And that brings our health down too by 100 or a little more than 100. We have this one. $85. Is there any other spot I can get? Not really. So I guess this one is the one we want to replace for now. Keyword for now. I want to put it in the middle so I remember it. Fractured ring. Because this is a great ring. And then we can take off the resist ring here. Put this one on. So it's back at 90, and it goes up to 99, almost 100,000 fire damage. And we go above 5,000 health. Nice. What's our regeneration looking like? 1343. Okay. Also just want to put... Oh, I guess I could have just crafted intelligence on it, but that's fine. Can I put on it? Fire and chaos resist. +1 minimum endurance charges. Overall increased damage. Yeah, that's probably the best. I mean, I could grab the attributes here. And then swap back the gem. That actually might be better. Because we're going to need Dex and Intelligence, because I do also need to swap out this amulet, because it's level 44. So Dex and Intelligence. 24, not bad. Oh, still can't take that off. Do I have a good... I actually don't have any fractured necklaces yet. Dexterity and max life. Funny enough, that's only T2. Chaos damage, increased damage. I mean, there is the possibility of rolling this. But let me just check our actual unique ones. Blood grip's not terrible. Funny enough, we do get the extra recovery and damage while leeching because of the flame cloak. Because we are leeching fire damage. So that might not be the worst idea. I don't think there's much else. Actually, Tainted Pact is not bad either, because we're leeching all the time with fire damage thanks to the cloak. Right, so chaos damage over time would just always heal us as long as we've dealt fire damage recently. I think leech goes away, though, when you've topped up your health. But I think there's something you can get for that. Also, life gain when you block. It's not bad either. Chance to get a frenzy and power charge on kill. It's actually nice. Those would be good. I don't have any foul amulets yet. Okay, let's see. PoE leech. Let's see. Overleach. Okay, so there's a couple here. So there's the Slayer Ascendancy, which we can't get. Immortal... Immortal Ambition, where are you? Let's see. It is a keystone, I just am blind, I think. I'm blind. Where is it? Where is it on the actual thing, though? Oh, it's a Glorious Vanity one. Okay. Then that's not as helpful. Let's see what people say here. So, leech is an incredibly complicated mechanic. Essentially, when you hit something, a leech instance is created. That instance restores 2% of maximum health per second. The size of this instance can be increased. Increased life leech per second is the modifier name. You can stack multiple instances of leech until you hit your cap. Default, it's 20% of your max HP, or 10 unmodified instances. But is there... Hmm. Mhm. Sorry, I'm trying to see. Hmm. Let's see. Life leech. Okay, so yeah. Each instance is independent, multiple can stack and apply simultaneously. There's no limit to the possible number of active leech instances. However, there's a limit to how much percent max health you can heal. Each instance recovers at a rate of 2% per maximum life per second. Um... There's offerings of the serpent. Synthesis gloves. Let's look it up really quick. Offering to the serpent. Oops. So it rolls with 3 random synthesis implicits, but leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. It is an armor one, but the problem is it's synthesis, so we can't have our other ones on it. So what else is there? Petrified blood does it. Reserves mana to protect the character's lower half. Wait, so how does this work? I've never really used like petrified blood and stuff like that, so petrified blood enables overleech as it ignores leech above low life without removing it. The leech duration is not modified by those effects. They just prevent premature end of the leech. Oh, okay. So it looks like Immortal Ambition's the main way we'd have to do it. Hmm. And we don't really want to replace our shield or belt, obviously. So we would need Glorious Vanity. which isn't too bad. We would need to figure out, though, on Path of Building here, where it would be. Glorious Vanity. Which one? By the Val Fall. Immortal Ambition. Oh, it looks like it's trying to do its thing. Immortal Ambition. Do. Oh, it's making us look for a node here. Let's just try life. Okay. Oh, that's going to be a URL. So I can't do it in the game. Let's see. It's going to be 5 chaos. Okay.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
So let's see. So this should be the right one if we position it in this socket specifically. Where are you? Physical damage converted to fire. Where are you? It's got to be one of these. Shit. Life gain when you block. That would be nice too. Okay. It says it should be that one. Oh, okay. It needs to be on one of these guys. That's what it is. Oh, it just doesn't hit one down here. We could do it here, though, right? Oh, I can't preview it. Let's see. Gonna do a little bit of testing here. I'm gonna refund you. And you. Just to try this. So this turns this into cold resist, spell damage, attack. Okay, so these, it is rough. Legacy of the Vol, chance to freeze and ignite, movement speed. Trying to think where the best spot would be for this then. Here, probably. Because we don't want it to be able to override much that we already have selected. It's going to override that life node, I think. Yeah. One, two, 1, 2. That sucks. I know eventually we come down here, I believe. Let me double check. Skills. Right. Yeah, we do. We just come down normally and take the unwavering stance. It's kind of unfortunate, actually. Do we eventually get this, actually? No. I wonder if I have enough dexterity I can refund that. I do. Okay. And then we go... We need 5 for that. Which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna toss the mastery for now. So I just want to see what these turn into. It's not bad. Fire damage, freeze, area damage. Chaos resistance maximum, and chaos resistance is beautiful. I like that. Minions deal increased damage, which is actually, funny enough, good. Because we get bonus damage here from the increase to minion damage. Maybe this one I don't mind getting rid of for now. Let's see. I would like a regret. I only honestly want... Wait, it's 1-for-1 minimum. Ugh. It's kind of rough. That's fine, actually.
I'll put the word out.
So I'll refund you for now. And let's try this. So our shield does not regenerate by itself even. That's fine, but... Let's see. Ooh. This is still a problem, though. Frenzy charge and power charge on kill is nice, but I think the other ones are better. It's between increased recovery per second from life leech. I might have to really quickly import a new POB really quick. Import. Yes. And it is Carnage Heart and Tainted Pact. Carnage Heart and Tainted Pact. Okay, so it doesn't look like the chaos damage over time heals you is available in the POB yet. So... let's just see. Let's go in calculations, configuration. Yes. Yes. Yep. I just want to see if there's a leeching modifier here. There's life tap. So Tainted Pact isn't actually going to do much for us other than the chaos. So it looks like the Carnage Heart's the best bet, actually. Which increases our effective health pool, physical and all elemental and chaos max hit, total life up. it reduces our evasion by a very tiny bit, and technically reduces our life regeneration by 13. But there doesn't seem to be a way. Current. I'm just gonna save this here. Let's see. Oh, and I do also need to swap over to the block skills as well. I just realized we haven't done that either. Okay, let me see. It would be better if the elemental resist was up, but that's fine. We do need to anoint it. Pretty sure you can anoint those still. And I believe it was a purple, a crimson, and an opalescent. I think. Well, we're about to find out. Purple, crimson, and opalescent. Let me just double check here. Disciple of the Unyielding. Yep. Okay.
God's warmth.
Yep. There you go. So it's not quite enough attributes. Dex. Dex. It's just the dexterity. Okay. What do we need? 111? We need 2 dexterity, okay.
The machine is ready.
Let's see. Dex. No, not that. Dex. There we go. Actually, dexterity, intelligence. What did I put in this one? Dex and intelligence. That's unfortunate. Hmm. Might be better off then. Is there anything that I can do? I could do it instead of the life on here for now and then put the life back on later. So, Dex. Oh, it can't have suffix, right? Okay. What about you? No suffix, yeah, okay. Hmm. What's our chaos resist right now? 31%. Oh. Wonder if I can do this. Dex. Dexterity. I guess we can do Dex and Intelligence.
I'm not swift enough to use this yet.
Put that on. There we go. And actually, that might be enough Dex and Intelligence then to swap our jewels again. It is, actually. Thank you. Did I change the other one? I can't remember. Nope, that one's the same. That one's the same. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm actually really interested to try this out. I do kind of want to re-roll this a bit to try and get better things on it, just to kind of see what we can get. I think it's envy is life. No, greed is life. Which one is envy again? Oh, envy is the chaos resist. Or chaos damage. I'll leave it for now, I think, just until we get more resources. Alright. Well, let's try it and see how it works. Oh. Sorry, my alarm rang. Let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, I do need to swap these over. Do we have enough? We have 162. Let's see. We're looking for 3 green. We can try one of them. It did not get what we needed. Which is unfortunate. Okay. We gotta link it. Because we need fire trap. Swift affliction. Trap and mind damage, and then life tap on it. But we can't put it on.
I'm not swift enough to use this yet.
Oh, I have to do this first. There we go. It is a bit weird that it doesn't count its own. I'm probably just going to do this because there we go. We only need one. There we go. So I just need to try doing this again to get it life tap viable there. I'm going to put these right there. Alright, let's try it. We're missing the life tap on the fire traps. Oh my goodness, this went from 3,000 up to 23,000. Yep, that's nice. Alright, let's try this. Maven. Sure, let's do Maven. I might want to swap over to the other Atlas tree soon. Spell damage, nice. In order to oh. Well, I guess that's a problem. Because we don't have a life tap, I can't throw my traps. Probably the skitter bots are gonna be what'll have to go for now.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay. Let's see what our... I don't see a stat for leech. Miscellaneous? So it says there's a base, but it doesn't give me like a ongoing. So it can give us up to 1,016 life leech per second. It's almost doubling our life regen, when you think about that. I definitely have to fix the... You know what, it might be just worth going to purchase them really quick before we explode our character again. And it's hilarious because I guess it is an ES item too. Hello. I'm looking for chromatics. I have 8 of these. I wish to purchase that. We should get one more shot here. Three green. Come on, red. No. Okay. How much is one exalted orb worth? $10? Just under 10. So 120. Yeah, someone's someone's pulling something funky there, I think. Let's see. There isn't an order for less. I guess we'll have to just do the 9. Sadly. And then I want chromatic. Chaos 9. Yeah, that's a few more than they were doing. Tisk tisk. 3 green. There we go. Got it. And I need to remember to actually equip the helmet before putting the stuff in. And then life tap goes in there. There we go.
Hello.
That was expensive, but I'd rather get that done now. I'm surprised we didn't have a dying breath yet. Huh. Alright. Well, sadly that took one of our portals, but I mean, hopefully we're not dying that much. There we go. And I can throw traps like normal, and our damage is even higher. Lovely. Trying to see. So we're taking burning damage, but we're not considered ignited. But yeah, look at the regen now. I mean, we have the resistance shrine. We don't have the life regen shrine, so. Tunnel trap. Oh. I was not expecting 3 out of there. Wait, Vanguard belt, armor, and evasion reading. Some of the weird subtypes I've just not seen before. Alchemy ignites when activated. Okay, so let's watch how much this increases. So 12,000, 112,000, and 35,000. $108. It's decent. Might have to increase the duration that it lasts on us with the other ring. Thank you for the explosion of maps. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. As soon as he got the covered in ash thing, he exploded there. I mean, this definitely seems better. We'll see. Overall, I still want to increase my max HP because I feel it a little bit. Even though we're regenerating a decent amount, I'd like to have more of a buffer to regenerate. Clear all the little guys out. Yep, they explode very quickly. And that was without putting the curses on them, too. Alright. Sure we got everyone. Oh, there's one up here we missed. There we go. Oh, we got a covetous shrine too. Oh, one over here. Let's just do this really quick. I missed that one there apparently. I love the speed shrine. It's so much fun with shield charge. It's so silly. Alright. I think that's it for the map, though. Yep, that's it. They're 60% more likely to include a general, and Legion encounters with a general have both. Partially completed, so they're having a bit of a hard time with the maps, which is a little unfortunate, but
Greetings.
what do we got? Nope. Leo's sign. Chance to freeze. We already have one. Higher on the high end. I got so unlucky with the Ventnor's Gamble that I looted. Minus 23 and minus 25 to all resistances. I guess except for Chaos, but still. Let's see. Torchoke. More placement speed, but at the cost of totem life. Storm. Unaffected by damaging ailments. That's nice. Bleeding, igniting, and poison. There it is. Stun and block recovery is higher, but armor's decently higher. Sign of the Sin Eater, we already got to smite. What do you have? Do you want all res? Life. That's a recombo. Nope.
Greetings.
We'll just sell those. Right. I do want to really quickly visit King's March to grab our stuff too. I just realized that the shipment must have been here for a while. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of tattoos this time too. What's our stock looking like? We have a lot of corn. No one that wants it though. You're already full on that. We need more wheat. And blue xanthemum. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that should be good then. I would like to get some more workers here that are higher level on farming. But that's kind of what we have to work with right now. It's weird how the thaumaturgic dust isn't worth anything. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's an amplifier for the others. Okay, good to know. Well, since no one wants the extra corn right now, maybe we just take a trip. We have a little bit of petrified amber. They want orichalcum and verzium. %, 80%. Okay. So we're gonna do the amber. Do the blue that we have. And the wheat that we have. Anything else?
Damn, this leggage.
Some of the corn. That's actually a lot of money value. Let's bring it up to like 300,000. There you go. Let's take a look at all of our stuff here. Some unmaking, which is nice. Which one did I do today? Number 2. Reduce effective curses. Increase chaos damage. Knock back enemies. Increased armor. We really want the fire resist, I think. 2 evasion rating. Oh wow, they're almost done. Yeah, some of them... Oh hey, we got Forbidden Taste.
Engineer Ripple.
Do, do. The funniest thing is imagine someone just walking in. Oh yeah, I brought back this, and it's just a dead body. That's quite literally what they did.
Great job, Isla.
I don't remember where I had. There that is. Okay. That's a breakdown. It's also a breakdown. And sell.
Engineer. Bye now.
All right, let's grab some of these. I guess we'll just grab all of them.
Have you? Oh, it's you.
Hey, Rog, I have some stuff for you, my friend.
I'm on it.
This should keep him busy for a little while.
Always a pleasure.
There you go.
Engineer Ripple.
Spells have a 20% chance to deal double damage with blood magic. Removes all your mana, 10% more max life, but they cost life instead of mana. And the Warpath. Yeah, we already have one of those. Has more chaos resistance, but less increased strength. I guess it's time we need to scooch some of this stuff. Okay. And another one for Rog.
What have you got?
Just walk into the store and hand him a bunch of jewelry. Take all the things. I still can't believe they're having trouble with those blue maps. I guess it might just be random, to be fair. We found another Exalted Orb, too.
I'm here. Phew.
Increased fire damage, max health, cold res. Avoid being chilled or frozen if you've used a fire skill recently. There it is. So, 11 less health. Less armor, but 5% fire damage? I don't think that's worth it. Okay. So that's good. Oh, right, our mining. That'll be 7 minutes. Let's just get him on the Vresian then. Get you on the Crimson. And then we need to make sure we're turning them into bars here.
Understood. We'll sing while we work.
Let's get that going. Alright. Oh,
I cannot.
first of all,
Down to hell.
take my money.
I'll add it to our balance.
Let's just see any...
Who would you like to hire?
I'll reroll once.
Let me just grab the next few applications.
I shake my head at you. So I think I'm going to start working on the Chaos Totem next. That build. There's definitely a few I want to do, but... That's definitely one of them. This one's gonna be rough. We'll try it, but I'm a little scared of this one. We finished Mud Geyser, right? Yes, we did. Okay. I have left areas full of stuff before, so I just wanted to check. Alright, let's see. Again, this is... Let's see. As soon as we get in the map. 74, 60, 60, 30, yeah. Yikes. Well, we can keep our generation up at least with righteous fire up, so that's at least not too bad. Looks like the fire damage regen is still coming into play pretty well too. That's a little scary though. Alright, where are you going? The corpse explosion is very scary. Definitely want to pick this up. Oh, we got speed. Everything is fine now. Honestly, I'm just gonna quickly go through this a bit. Oh, where's my mouse going? I would like to just fight the boss before this runs out, because it is a Maven boss, right? So I am a bit concerned. Something is stopping my regeneration. You're taking physical damage from a blood ritual. Oh. Oh. I didn't know about that. That's unfortunate. That's kind of annoying for tank builds if you just have an infinite DPS stacking modifier for a boss fight. Like if it was more... There we go. I was gonna say if it's like a specific boss that has like other mechanics and stuff like that, that makes sense. Like, you know, Black Star or whatever, but just a random map boss. Ignites, sure. You can deal with that. There we go. That's unfortunate. But that's how it goes. Honestly, I'm just glad we didn't die more in this. To be fair, now that I say that, we're probably gonna die in the breach here, but that's a dead end. Okay, can I get out? There we go. Yeah, I don't know if my mouse is dying, but occasionally I find that it's not going where I want it to. Which is weird. Never had that problem before. Alright, that looks like it's everything. Let's hit it.
Drive back the hardboard.
I'm assuming they're just going to come from the bottom areas. Yeah, it looks like it. There we go. Nothing else? Okay. I'm just gonna really quickly run back through the map a little bit because we missed some stuff. Like, look at how slow that is normally. Our regeneration now. Like, something's weird. What the heck? Just want to double check something. Okay, so it doesn't stop other forms of regeneration. Just wanted to make sure. Because there was one that said something along the lines of, like, other than life flasks, can't regenerate. Oh my goodness. I'm assuming it's just the lower resistances being more scary here. So I'm like, hold on a sec, did we change something? But the only thing that's actually changed is we've gone down by 10% resistance. Which apparently is enough. Oh, he can teleport me. Okay. There we go. So we gotta go south. Okay. That's cut off. Yep, okay. Let's just head back to the start. And we'll see. Don't mind if I do. Alright, I guess that's it.
Greetings.
Sell you. And you. Oh, we got another one. Oops. I wanted to compare that actually first. Okay, so the scepter first. More critical strike chance, but lower damage overall. And then shields. Springleaf. Technically better. And we want Primordial Chain. Less damage, less life, more movement speed, more regeneration. Works for me. And then let's see here. Oh, it's got much less of the attributes. Lower elemental. Lower everything, okay. Okay, give me 1 sec really quick. I'm just going to run to the washroom. And I will be right back. Thanks, guys. And then we'll continue doing maths. Boop. All right. We are back. So Maven's almost ready. Harvest is up for free. I would also like to do... There is this craft about having quality per... I think it... Is that ultimatum? It is ultimatum. But I think I have to do that on the belt. Yes, life modify. Oh, sorry, one second. Oh, I thought it was... It's like when you're about to sneeze, but you don't. All right. So, actually, why don't we head up to the monastery?
A dreamer welcomes you.
Still no mysterious currency or unique. So let's keep going for rings and... Actually, I kind of want to put... I guess I could refund Dex and Strength because it doesn't really matter on the jewel. Go for belt. And jewel, probably. I guess we can go for caster. Wait, is burning a caster modifier? Let's see. Caster modifiers. So your +1 levels. But is it like burning? Burn. No. Doesn't look like... So spell damage, fire damage to spells, but I don't see... like fire damage or burning damage or anything else like that. There's just flat. Increase spell damage per... Which again, spell damage apparently doesn't work. Which is odd because it does say... I guess it's not a spell, right? It is a spell. Okay, so yeah, caster mods don't look like they cover it. So... Let's go for jewels then.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Welcome.
Let's see. Too bad that's not a rune dagger. That's pretty nice. T3. Actually, that's really nice. But not quite what we're after.
Beware of the enemy.
Oh, this is fractured, so I'll put that in here. Okay. We need more graft blood. Okay. That's the weird part, is like, other than just leveling, I'm trying to think what else I would put on here, but not much, honestly. Like, on the graph, sorry. One thing I do want to do, first of all, I believe it's this one. Yes, you need another modifier. Increased effect duration. Nice. So it'll last for a while. And what is this? So we're missing annulment, blessing, or blessed and divine. Where is... We need to use another regal... Unstable, okay. Equip any 12 of the following graphs while they are item level 78 or higher with 4 modifiers. Okay, that's not bad. We can do that. Grueling game grinds. GGG. Reach level 100. Defeat Argus in the in-game labyrinth. Pinnacle bosses. Complete collective explicit modifiers of tier 14 or higher maps. Explicit modifiers from invitations. Grow womb gifts that are level 81 or higher. Okay. Again, this one's a little rough as well. Actually, do you know what I want to do? Let me see what is the labyrinth. Current lab. Let's see. Okay. Just gonna pull this up on my other screen. Okay, short path. Sounds good to me. Just gonna close a bunch of the tabs I opened because, oh my goodness. Alright, so we need to grab. Is it in fragments? It is. I think we can do the Uber lab now, right? Yes. Well, 75. We are a little over leveled. Gotcha. Okay. So, looks like we need to get a key first.
Impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine
We kill them pretty quick, so I'm not too terribly worried. I do definitely want to be careful, though.
Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of laughter never duplicated, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by
Ow.
the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the Heracles corner of South United. A tome titled Ancient Traditions of Asmerian Ascendancy. The rest, you might say, is history.
Quite literally. Get out of here. Alright, time to crank. Oh, I did hit it. Oh, hi. I don't know where the other one is. Oh. I don't... We have to go quickly. Wait, what? Is there a different door I'm not seeing here? Probably down at the end of the hall, right? Hello. Increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. So this must be for something else then. I'm just not sure what. Which is concerning. Oh, I guess it's for this. It would let me through. So that one's flipped. There we go.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden
Golden door. Okay. So now we go back here and go to the north. Yeah, I can actually see it already. Which is kind of funny. So it should be this one. Middle. So I'm going to assume this door.
golden with possibility.
Get out of here, you. Right? Yes. Alright, so this will... As long as we don't really mess it up, we should be okay. We have a lot of regen. We need to go northeast side. Yep, trial.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
The weary traveler. Removes elemental elements on rampage, immune to physical damage on rampage. Not bad. I've never done a rampage build, really. I just kind of had it as supplementary normally.
As efficient as those he commands.
Alright.
You were born for this.
Well, that worked.
3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company,
I suppose. Okay. What is... So... straight, looks like. Might as well. The narrow corridors are a little hard to get through here. Perfect. There's definitely more I could be doing in lab, but to be honest, I'm just in it for the mastery than anything else right now. So I am perfectly fine skipping over the extra keys and stuff, but if you want to make the most of it, you know, would definitely suggest doing that instead of what I'm doing. So over here. Right, yep.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is
To dance with death.
The emperor beckons, and the world attends.
Zaro. I wonder if they're gonna add Lab or Zaro in some way or form to PoE 2. I miss our large lad.
Nobility is a lie. You were born for this. This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
All right. Now we need to head northeast.
I cannot do this yet.
I don't like this. I don't like it. Let me out. Oh, I have to go get the other one too. The slow. Oh my goodness. You can really see the damage difference there. It might be this one. It is this one. Alright, and then we need to head east again. Oh, not that way. This way. To you. Let me go back. To you. And then this way. And I believe it's the one on the right. It is.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor
Must keep those promises. Alright, here we go.
You must navigate your empire through troubled waters.
There we go.
For the empire,
Oh, we got the extra key too because we killed him quickly. Very nice. What else? Nothing else. Couple blue crystals. All right, I want to grab a gem. Let's do normal spark. Why not? Transform. And we do get 2 crafts here. Essence Drain of Desperation. Brand of Recall. Huh. Kind of want Drain. And then grab another one here. Normal Essence Drain. Let's do Stormburst. Why not? into a random one. Sure. It is no... Oh, a version of itself. I see, I see. Which transfigured gem do we want? Let's see here. PoE. Da-da-da. Transfigured gems. Mm-hmm. So we could get Essence Drain of Wickedness, because that would work well with the poison. What are the other ones here? Let's see. Oh, Soul Rend. Did we pick up Soul Rend to the Spiral? Let's see. For some reason, I thought we grabbed one already. I guess not. So there is that one. Also, I haven't seen Reaper builds in a while. There's also Void Sphere I want to get to. There's quite a few, honestly. So Soul Rend would be one of them. Then Essence Drain of Wickedness. And then Contagion. Let's go for... Actually, have I ever found a Reaper yet? Yes. Okay. Let's grab this one. Yes, we got the right one. Multiple Reapers. Alright. That's it, I think, right? Yeah, no more. Alright, and now we watch our stuff go up quite a bit. And regeneration's gonna go up quite a bit too here. So we're gonna go from 79 to 89, I'm assuming. Yep. There you go. We just need +1 max fire res, and then we have everything maxed out, which is very nice.
We've much to discuss.
I don't know why he still has the
Do that here.
exclamation mark. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Greetings.
I guess I should save that one. I guess. Alright. So more fire resist, lower cold resist by 6 to 1. Alright. What else do I need to do here? Trying to think. I mean, we could also try using the graft to, or not graft, the Genesis tree to start making a scepter that's better than ours. But again, that's kind of hard, honestly, because ours is pretty decent. Especially for, again, like, the mods are lower end because it's level 65. What else could we do? Unfortunately, I don't really have a... Let's see. If I go to my stuff here and go, let's craft a scepter. Wait, what is the... I don't think I've ever seen that. Hold on a sec. Secrets of Suffering. Cannot ignite, chill, freeze, or shock, but critical strikes inflict scorch, brittle, and sap. Well, that's not great. That's like the worst thing. So yeah, the Void Scepter looks like it'll be the best. Unless we find a slaughter knife we could craft. It's the ambusher. Let's see. Slaughter knife. And I want... damage over time multiplier, probably. Fracture, damage over time multiplier. What are we looking at? I know that 9% is not the most, because there is a 20... I think it's weirdly broken on here. Let me search it up on the website really quick. So 24% is the minimum T1. You're looking at a divine. Okay. Item level is 83. Do we need a certain level? Let me see. Doesn't seem like we need it at a certain level. Platinum. Let's try platinum. Platinum, Chris, what are you at right now? Also a divine. 23. Yeah, this is a little broken. But it is the same price, which is good. So we know that's working properly. So, divine, huh?
Godslayer, good day.
What have you got for me?
What are they going for right now? For chaos. 129 chaos. 14 exalted. That sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on that then. What about just doing a void scepter with that? Apparently that's more expensive. Item category one-handed weapon. Fortunately, it's all melee. Let's do requirements, at least a intelligence, which should cut out some of them. $50 life per enemy hits, nice. Can do maximum dexterity is 0. Wand. Let me see. I'll bring up Craft of Exile really quick. Let me start. Yes. One-handed wand. These are opal. Oh, I also just want to see really quick after this how much our 85 accumulators are going for right now. Okay, so prefixes, you can get percent fire. Oh no, sorry, it's kinetic wand that I want to look at. Let me start. Great one-handed wand, kinetic. 85 item level. Okay. So it can roll fire damage. Yeah, it can't roll any of the others. But you can use that to then put Shaper. I guess you don't have to use Shaper, but you could put what is the thing my brain is trying to think of? The Eldritch. Oh no, it can't have Eldritch influence. Okay. So we could craft increase damage over time on it. Wait, why is increased damage over time not able to be on here? That's strange. And then suffixes, we can do increased fire damage again, technically. We can do fire damage over time. And we need a different prefix now. Elder's good for poison, but not for the others. Hunter doesn't really work either. And then attacks. Redeemer would work because we could get power charge on kill. But that's about it, actually. Okay, that would be a... So the kinetic wand could actually be really cool. Because it can roll 2 increased fire damage percentages. 1 in prefix, 1 in suffix. Prefix, power charge on kill. And then fire damage over time multiplier, and increased damage over time. That's a crazy... That could be crazy. I wonder if increased fire damage would be better. Or chance to get... Okay, let's try this. Chance to get power... Oh, that's not it. Oh. My screen just died there. Oh, gain, that's what it is. Why? Power. Charge. On kill. We'll turn that off. So there's none for you. Let's see. Is there any... I'm gonna copy that for now. Just that, huh? I'm fine with that one, actually. What is... Let's see, what is the maximum? Oh, it's only 16. Okay. Rune dagger. It's on a divine. So I wonder where you get that from, though. Like, what puts that on it? That is from Deemer. Oh, it has to be in the Redeemer. I might be able to do this instead. So, has Redeemer influence. Obviously, Corrupted doesn't help. So let's go for Scepter and see. Okay. 85. Let's go grab this one.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Circle of Fear. Herald of Ice has a 50. Oh, that's interesting. So you do a Herald of Ice build. That's cool. I love the glow on them. Lightning damage. I haven't really messed with a lot of that. All right. Increase max life, increase max energy shield and intelligence. That's an interesting ring. Guilt and regret. Sentinels of Purity deal 91%. Oh. That's cool. Little out of my price range for now, but slightly. All right, let's see. Increase cast speed if you killed recently. That's not quite it. So I wonder if the best case scenario would be to bring this down. Go here. And then try and get... Not quite. Chance to ignite. Ooh. Oh, it's T2. Oh, that was close. So, okay. So we can roll it pretty decently, it looks like. Increase cold damage. So ideally, we want that one specifically, because then we want to lock it in with a fracture if we can. That's T1 Ignite. I need to use an annul orb for the actual achievement, so let's see if it hits the lightning. It does, actually. Okay. How much is a fracturing orb? Right now. For chaos. Oh my goodness, it's expensive. Alright, well then. Unfortunately, it looks like we're just gonna have to go for it. T1, damage over time multiplier. That one sucks. What's the best way to do this then? Let me see. Fractured modifiers. No results. I wonder if it's broken. Damage over time multiplier? Nope. Okay. Can you not fracture?
What have you got for me?
No, it doesn't say there's any restrictions. Cannot be used on influenced, synthesized, or fractured. I guess this counts as influenced. Okay. Ugh, lightning damage, really? Alright. So we're looking for fire damage. Chance to freeze. But gaining the charges on kill. Not quite it. Wait, I just want to see, what was the other one? Gain charge. Or it was just gain, or no, it was chance to gain. It was or. Wait, which one was it? Let's see. Chance to gain frenzy, power, or endurance charge. Fractured. Thank you.
Bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. So, we also have the option of trying this guy. Wait, what? Oh. The penetrating elements doesn't really help, but might be better for now. Just do influence down here for a sec. If we can get not spell damage. Nope. Ah, it's only T5. T6. Oh, hi. Someone is buying some stuff, apparently. He bought my eye for 50 chaos. Nice. Ooh. Also, if we could get bonus level to fire skill gems, that would be also pretty nice. The clicking. Because I don't want to click too fast and go over it, because then I would be very sad. So I know I would do that. Only T8. Definitely needed higher than that. Like, I'll settle for a T2, but I would prefer T1. Nope. Lightning. Give me fire. It does not want to give me the fire. I guess it is a suffix. So it's only rolling through prefixes right now. So actually, let me pull up craft. We're going to restart. We're going to create an item. One-handed scepter. And this is the Sambar scepter. It is level 73. Ooh, actually 73 might be too low. So it can roll up to T2. Yeah. It is too low. For T1, I mean. Oh, do you know what we could do? There is actually the other prefix we can roll on this for the power charge as well. We have the suffix Yes, so... I don't remember... So 8% chance to get an endurance charge on kill comes from Disciple of the Unyielding. So we could actually roll power charge on kill in addition, which is interesting. How it can clear it because of the fracture. So T2 is the highest it can roll, so that's what we got to live with for now. Let's just increase our quality here. Nope. Nope. 1 to 4. Oh. Physical, lightning, cold, fire. Because again, the flat fire doesn't do anything for us. Well, none of the flat does, actually. Nope. I wonder how rare it is. Because it is on the list, so we know it's available to be crafted on. Lightning damage, spell damage. That's a T8. Holy cow. And mana, we have percentage taken over by our auras, so we actually don't want mana, because it just gets absorbed really quick. It feels like a waste of the alterations to keep rolling past the empty one, but like, to put into perspective, we can get the average T2 is 85 to 99% fire. So we know it can hit it, but it's just deciding not to. Holy moly. Gotta love the randomness sometimes. Like, we're getting a lot of... Oh? Oh, it's T3. Do I dare settle for T3? $84. No. I'm not going to. I've been here long enough. I will... Oh. Well, that would have been nice too, but that's fine. That's why I was worried about clicking too quickly. Oh my goodness. If only I had actual attacks to use. I mean, technically I do a shield charge, but that's not really the same. That's a lot of physical increase, but I'm gonna have to start using these because we're running out of alterations. It is kind of annoying that it doesn't pick up the fracture as a separate modifier when you're rolling them like this. One to 4 fire damage, huh? That's what you want to do for me? Melee. Oh my goodness. I can't believe how many we've gone through. I mean, to be fair, it is rarer, technically. It really wants to give us the mana. Apparently, I should have kept that fire one for now, at least. Physical, no. That's... I don't think I've ever spent this much on a craft for something like that. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're gonna sit in there for a while. We're gonna need some more resources.
The Marilyn is ready to go.
Oh, I need to talk to him.
Ready to go.
Wait, what? Oh, earnings. Here you go. You know what? We have a higher chance of doing it this way, technically. Cast speed, fire damage. So we're looking for dot multi, fire dot multi, and fire damage. I'm definitely not going to use all of my orbs here for that, but that's cold. Okay. So we're gonna be losing some damage, but we're gonna be getting the frenzy power and endurance charges on that. Suffix fire dot multi. Let's see. What is that rated on here? It goes up to T2. We got T4, which is the second lowest. We also could be using some essence, because there is max life. Which is the one... Yeah, this is fire resistance, though. I don't want the flat. Was it a Horticraft? Let's see. Reforge a rare item with random, including fire modifier. Yeah, we can do this. See if we can get lucky with it. Fire damage, 16. Increase fire damage. It's fire, cold, physical. We have a decent amount to this, so I don't mind doing a few here. 36%. Oh, we rolled 2. One of them is T8. That would be good if it rolled fire damage instead. Cold damage. Let's see. Fire damage. Fire damage. We're actually out. How much is purple? Life Force, Crystallize. I have Chaos Orb. 1 to 70. Okay, let's get... How many Chaos Orbs do I have? 24. Let's get 10.
I should raise my fees.
Alright, fire modifier. Nope. Okay. I mean, the physical damage doesn't do much for us, but the fire damage and fire multi is nice, unless it rolled twice. No, it didn't. And then we can craft the other one on, right? Increase damage over time. Increase fire damage. Wait, what is this percent? Fire damage goes up to 54%. This goes up to 60 with a chance of ignite added. And there's no suffix slots. Okay, that might be worth changing over for. Let's take a look. First of all, let's link and roll color. I need 3 blue. Apparently not. Nope. Can't do it.
The Marilyn is ready to go.
I would like chromatic, apparently.
All in order.
Let's see if this is going to be enough. I'm surprised. Oh my goodness.
Well, make it happen.
Because if you want to guarantee 3, it's 100 and something? Oops.
Oh. I should raise my fees.
At this point, it might have been better to do that. There we go. Holy moly. Actually, funny enough, these don't even need to be on here, but... Okay, let's take a look. So... 15... or 25.6... and 101. Less... and less. I wonder if it's because it's changing the oh, we're missing the 40% increased elemental damage. Because we're increasing fire damage. What is that? 4, 5, 6, 74% technically on that. 71. So it's a little bit less overall because of the 40%. But has a higher fire damage over time multiplier, plus the ignite chance is nice. Let's try it. I'll just put you in there for now. Also, I need to change over my skills as well. So, I guess Lily would be the one to talk to here. So, first of all is Tempest Shield. Oh, I don't have the alteration. Oh no. I want alterations. Give me one. I don't have a Chaos Orb. Augmentation 6 to 1. 6 to 1, wow. I need like probably 10. That feels like a bad price, but okay. I guess you do use the alterations more, so I guess that's fair. Or no, shield. Tempest Shield. Then we need flesh. And stone. Malevolence. And Blood Rage. Deals physical damage over time while increasing attack speed and life leech. Kill. Oh! Well, that's good with our build, with the extra life leech. But it's physical damage. You take 4% of your max life per second as physical damage. You have a chance of getting frenzy charges on kill. Okay. Okay, so... fire trap's so good. We need skitterbots. How much does our armor go down when we turn off determination here?
I cannot do this.
By quite a bit, sadly. But I don't think we'll be able to keep it up with the other. Definitely keep Purity of Fire, though. So I need 2 blue. Let's see if that's likely on this. There we go. Malevolence, skitterbots. There you go. Tempest Shield. I guess these ones are just in there leveling up, technically. Tempest Shield. Keep Enduring Cry. Keep Punishment. Keep Life Tap support on it. Okay. Stone Golem. We technically don't need, because it just dies repeatedly. Frost Blink goes in there. Punishment and Enduring Cry. Okay. What would be the best way of doing this? Because we want shield charge in, we want you in. Blood Rage already costs health. Flesh and Stone is mana. So we're looking for 2 green. Oh, close. Two blue. There we go, perfect. So Blood Rage, Life Tap, level 1, yep. Shield Charge. And then where? Flesh and Stone. I guess we're going to put that here. So we need a single red. Well, we got 2 red. After all that work, by the way. Flesh and Stone. And we can throw these in storage. What's that say? Oops. Okay, perfect. All right. So it's a little less damage on this side, but we'll see. Definitely gonna put Blood Rage there. Tempest Shield. Flesh and Stone. Oh, Skitterbots. That's the other one I don't have here. I wonder if I can put a Enduring Cry on just as a movement skill for now. Because the problem is every once in a while it's going to stop us to do that, but I think that's probably what we'll have to do for now. Normal Righteous Fire. And we should be able to... Oh, no, we can't. Why can't we? Are we missing any? We need the reservation efficiency. Socketed gems have reservation efficiency. So, let's take a look really quick. Restart, because it was on the shield. Pinnacle. Heat attuned. Heat attuned tower shield. Scorch enemies when you block their damage. It's an interesting one. So this is level 84. So let's go off that. So that can get T1s. And it is a primary. Is it Shaper? It is. Shaper. Shaper influence. Are we able to do that? Yes. 29 chaos. We have 0.
The Maryleen is ready to go.
I require chaos orbs. How much? 854. We can get 16 out of you.
I'll let you know.
Rogue marker 7335. 7335 can get us 5.
Put the word out.
How much was it again? 29. 21.
Got for me.
Transmutes. Ugh. Oh. Not too bad. We would need to give 10 for 4.
Well, make it happen.
And then...
Oh,
we want, what, 4 more? Yes, 9.
make it happen.
Okay. Oh. It is a whisper. Let's see if they respond. Sad, you have to wait. Kind of sucks that we already got this up and running, but this is a significant upgrade. Well, for now then, we'll leave it. You know what? I'm gonna bring it with me, I think, just in case we're in the map and they decide that they want to sell it. That's actually fine-ish. Range monsters kind of suck, but unique bosses are possessed. Alright, here we go. So... makes them take more damage. %. Oh, let's do that for now. Just leave Malevolence off. Yeah, sure, why not? Do we have any other crafting ready? Sure. I am terrified to do harvest. So we're gonna do it anyway. Maybe getting some more Cry speed would be nice, but so I want to see this physical damage. It's not doing too much. Oh, it does run out pretty quick. So I'm gonna swap this with Righteous Fire then. Critical strike chance for each power charge. It's more the frenzy I'm after, but you know, I'm not gonna say no to unlimited power. 2% life regenerated per 5 power. I wonder if it's better to do... You know You know what? Because I'm not using Malevolence for now, I'm going to swap this off, I think. We'll do... you here. Move only there. There we go. I mean, we're doing pretty good so far. More damage and attack speed. Well, that's what I want to, mostly from a point of attack speed will help make shield charge a bit better too.
Keep them back.
Yeah, we can plant ourselves in the middle here. Definitely feel tankier already. 'Cause before, we would still be taking a decent chunk of damage here. Okay.
I cannot do this yet.
See, now it even feels better to use shield charges and actual get around the map kind of tool. Just from that attack speed bump.
This way, Exile.
Yep. Wait, I can do both? What? I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. Okay. 2 Devours or Brambleback. 2 Devours. Bigger number means better, right? The other thing too is we are more tanky just in general because our max resistances went up. Which is weird how much it really shows. But it is quite a bit. I'm worried about the spine backs. I think those are the shooters. Oh, there's one more up here too. Amarok. No idea if I said that right, but I will pretend. Oh, hi there. That's it. But yeah, look how fast it is now, too. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, once we have enough attack speed, I don't mind actually using it only for movement. Because it's good because, again, when you're in shield charge, if you don't move beforehand, I believe it counts as you're actually still not moving, regardless of your character moving. Oh yeah, we're... And this is T11. So... It's not like we just went down in difficulty and are happy with how it's going. Oh my goodness. Holy. Oh, hi, Harbinger. The deaths are just beautiful.
I cannot carry this.
Reduce damage over time. Oh, hi there. I wonder if you can hit him multiple times with the flames if you aim close enough but don't lock onto him. Yeah, the chaos still hurts a little bit because we're only 31%, but we'll have to deal with that as we get to it. Oh, we are full. Look at all the divination cards, holy cow. Alright, Oops. So I'm assuming from that person not messaging me, they are marking it low on purpose to show everyone they have it, but are not selling it. So I'm just going to put those away. There we go. Don't forget Maven. Gameplay. Alright. Got a bit of time left. What's the vault reward? Shaper Guardian map and unknown item. Let's do it.
It would be wrong to do that here.
We don't have that many left in the Keurig vault, actually. 2 more, I think. All right. Let's see what we get. Overseer portal effect. Yeah, we have 1 more left. That's it. I'm interested to see what the portal effect is. So what is
Greetings.
this? T16. Funny enough, that's actually fine. All of those are fine. The extra cold damage is a little spooky, but it's actually not that bad.
Greetings.
How we doing in town right now? Still smelting there. Oh, I have to go there, right? You can preview, but you can't edit. Okay, he's still working. Fantastic. And they are done. So we'll take them off. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's ore. Okay. Oh wow, they're almost done these already.
What can I do?
I'm honestly going to sell most stuff at this point. Unless it's something that I think will be really good for the other character, but... Or characters, plural.
Back to work.
Actually, that's pretty good. Freeze duration, burning damage, damage with axes.
Well, what have you got? Onward, upward.
Grab all the goodies.
Engineer.
I love how it's just 8. Ooh, that's a slaughter knife. That's actually pretty good. We can use that. Where is my... So that's the other one. Technically, we want the rune dagger. But... I believe that's usable. Yeah. Needs to be over level 58. Yeah, it is. Okay. I will keep that for crafting. Do. Let's see if you guys are worth it. Chance to gain unholy might. Physical damage converted to chaos and apply with their own hit. That's not bad, actually.
Maybe if I attach several blades.
you got? Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
Can I not put this in? Oh, okay.
I'm on it.
I didn't know you couldn't break those down. To be fair, I haven't really tried, but you are gonna go like up here. Let's see. Have some more maps for him. Perfect. Tujin, how's the shipping going? Well, it's gonna be a while. Gonna be a little bit.
I greet you once again.
So the other thing I was saying is, what was the other item I wanted to do? I mean, I was saying we could try. Let me see. We could try to do a rune dagger. Now, does the rune dagger have any other things I need to worry about here? Let's see. Emulator, create new item, one-handed weapon, rune dagger. It wants us to use so Platinum Chris is a Dex Intelligence minimum level 64. Okay. Let's do that. Let's try this out. I mean, I still think this is good, but we do want fire modifiers on it. We want them to be weapons. We want one-handed melee. And we want more dex. Jewels, jewelry. So we want caster. No, I think what I want to do is do more dex, more int, less strength. So that should cut out most of the one-handed melee weapons. And then we could eventually get the reduced. It was 60. Let's see. 64. And I think what I want to do is actually keep it as close as I can to 64. Or maybe not. Because then it would be the stats are lowered. Yeah, we can't do anymore. We did get a rune dagger. We got a boot blade, though. That's not the right one, I don't think. It's the level 20 one. So we want to take off attack modifiers and add caster for those. T4 fracture. Is that wanted at all? Not really. Actually, it is a bit. I'll probably keep that then. Fracture. And these ones are
Welcome.
sell.
I'll see you again.
But it's good that we got the fracture or the rune dagger on our first try, pretty much. That's got me hopeful. All right. We're getting close to noon here. But let's try having a word with Maven. Hello. I don't know why, I just love Maven's design. Also the story too, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, we gotta kill this guy quick then. He summons the extras that do the damage over time. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Oh, there's just like a mini Katava here. Hello. There we go. Held attention. Lovely. But yeah, after switching to the other skills and stuff, it feels a lot better. We're also immune to shock now with Tempest Shield, which is a huge bonus. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 75 and 72% chance to block attack and spell damage, which is very lovely.
Greetings.
All right. I mean, I'm happy with this so far. Especially now that we're always leeching pretty much. So we get the extra 40% damage. We get 50% extra recovery per second. And we get 91% increased damage while leeching. Well, while ignited, sorry. And then we leech also from fire damage. Yep. That's pretty nice. What else would I want to do next time? Probably make this ring better. Honestly, there are a few other things I would like to do. Like this is kind of my goal. So it gives us 3 maximum fire res, and all damage taken from hits can ignite you, which we want. We want to get ignited, because we do 91% more damage if we do. The only thing is, we lose a lot of health and regeneration from this. Although I guess we get 30 back, so it's not as bad. But it's still 31, I think, fire resist we're losing. Which is pretty rough. It's also a little hard to tell. You know what? Let's do a test really quick. We'll take this off for now. I'm going to put this on. And let's quickly go take a look at the difference. Let's just go to Blood Aqueduct. We'll do this really quick. So, 23,000 damage. Now, to be fair, we will have our life tap 27. $115. We need to actually get ignited, though. Actually, we can do it here. 26. 115. For some reason, that seems off to me. 28. $218. I mean, that is a decent chunk. I guess we do have a decent amount of overlap increases. So it goes up a decent amount. And then, what about if we have RF on? 37. Yep. And then if we have everything else, I mean, we go up to 38 even without being ignited here, let's see. There we go. 43. So we get 11,000 damage from that. And also consider we don't have the shield right now that we need. So we actually don't have our damage over time aura on. Which is pretty nuts. But yes. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining me today. Tomorrow, I really want to get the weekly Battlefield stuff done, so we might do that tomorrow. But I've been having a lot of fun with this league, if that wasn't obvious. So I might play PoE tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. I'll post a message on the Discord, though. So, thank you again, everyone. I had a bit of a longer time today, but that's always lovely. We'll accept our cat's options here. Once again, thank you. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. If not, enjoy the rest of your week. It's Tuesday today. Yeah, oof. Start of the week. But yeah. Hopefully everyone makes it through the week okay. Appreciate you. And as always, thank you. And hopefully you have a great rest of your day, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. Thanks again. I'll see you later.